We're live. I
Hello,
have pizza.
everybody. Hey, your model's gonna go freaky with that.
Yeah, the VCFAs probably won't like me eating while it's tracking me too much, but we'll see.
I'm kind of curious, so hold on. I'm trying to get to your stream. How much of your V model will watch you freak out if you just eat
Let's see.
pizza right from it?
I mean, at best case scenario is it just looks like I'm like opening and closing my mouth repeatedly for no reason. Let's see.
Worst case scenario, your model flips out and just all the pieces and models ripped away.
It actually is doing it.
I just see you all gaping mouth open a little. Alright, you ready?
Yep. I will do my best to chew away from the mic.
I don't hear it. I forgot what I was doing.
Me too. Maybe we should have looked real quick at the VOD from last week.
Don't worry. Let me look at the. I know we did the field autopsy. Yes, the axe cam by the case.
Are we still on the first day?
Yeah. We need money.
Yeah, we don't want to be sleeping on the street.
I'm not sure what their effect is. It probably means we won't be able to recover properly.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh.
Oh,
Well.
you want to maybe see if we can help Kuno?
Roll the dice!
It's not Kuno.
All right.
Yeah!
It's Kuno S.
It's Kuno S. So Kuno S is the problem?
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Damn!
Yeah.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still...
Don't make Kuno look bad.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Listen, she's trying to control it. We get you. Should I warn him?
I'm thinking either 1 or 3. I don't know.
I'll be nice.
Yeah.
It's okay. The pigs trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let him do that.
Idiot. You bungled it.
Fucked up.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad, manipulative thing to say. You should understand. I got you this far. I couldn't get you all the way.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying
Try once
to
more.
separate them, for trying to take the street.
It's still white, so I can redo retries.
What's
Fuck.
going on? He's an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
The fuck about it?
Damn.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words. Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
Oh, come.
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What?
I just make Kuno.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Should I just confront with that, or what do you mean you wait? You know what? I'm gonna get more details on that.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means
You
nothing to
threw
Kuno.
it in the sea!
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk.
I'm gonna punch you in the face again, you little
You wanna
shit.
fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Yeah, cock and boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
He means mañana, the laid-back striker
Mañana.
at the gates.
That means tomorrow.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. You're
Get lost.
Kuno.
Okay, well.
Damn.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
That's what they do for that one. Actually, since our possession is pretty high up, I could probably do this again now, right?
An inconspicuous pile of the
Damn.
roofing material eaten.
Oh well. The thing is that I don't even think I need our possession that high up. It's unnecessary. I feel like I need to pad down the weak points a bit.
Yeah.
So it's right now 5 o'clock. I have 4 hours left until this shit. Everything goes dark, and I'm just gonna be fucking sleeping in the streets. Ooh, money! Okay, I'll talk to Ken just to get more experience.
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Also, I need to raise the game volume a bit more.
Okay.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers' union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Um,
Don't be scared, but I might think
He
I'm
opened
supernatural
his hand
abilities.
and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo? Hangovers do give officers superpowers. Many drink only to receive the gift.
Think I have it.
To have a paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go?
So you
Yes.
want?
I'm an unrepentant spoilsport. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Uh...
8%.
Gamble, gamble, gamble away. Ah!
No, that doesn't seem right. You look dumb if you
I
can't
hurt myself.
Damn. Nah, I would have gone with the other one personally. 'Cause clearly, it's because I'm the best.
I should have. I need to raise my own
No
confidence.
response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy. Try work, the case at hand. It can work miracles. Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Really? You look fine to me. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
That's psychological. It's some sort of brain major incurred.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Yeah, nothing. Well, I got a lot of experience out of this.
Yeah.
Basically, have a heart-to-heart talk about Kim. About my mental issues now.
Yeah.
Okay, it feels like even though there are like other voices going on, it feels like more schizophrenia going on.
Yeah, I can see that.
Fuck, I'll go to the radio and see what we do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Does the routine check out?
It's you.
Oh! So, I am a repeating customer, huh?
Yeah, you are a regular.
Yeah.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised. What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely. Firewalker? Oh, yes, you are. Just don't breathe in the general direction. Wait. Do exactly that. Put yourself out of your
Jesus
Jesus
Christ!
Christ.
Worst therapist ever!
For real.
Bro, imagine me paying your therapist to tell you to kill yourself. Jesus Christ.
God damn.
I'm the most serious person at the station, detective. Now, do you have any current pressing medical problems? You survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yeah.
But by God, does it burn in your chest?
Even better. Anything else?
Motherfucker! You know there's a lot of pressing issues right now I'm having.
Also, death is a natural part of life.
This is a dude who is absolutely sick of your shit.
It's like, you are a broken case, you are better off dying at this point. That's how sad he's saying to me right now. That's horrible. God. Yes, I want the truth.
Honest to God truth. Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
Damn.
Ow!
Bro, I am a superstar, okay?
I am a superstar.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Fuck this, I'm out. Fuck you. I try to get therapy help and I've been told to kill myself. Fuck you. Yeah, Kim, I did what you told me.
Yes?
Okay, you have nothing to say, okay.
That is the scientific term for superglue, by the way. Huh.
Did not know that.
Didn't know that either. Also, hi, Raph.
Hi, Raph. I might try and raise my empathy more just so I can convince Kuno.
Okay.
I need to figure something out. My time is almost up.
Yeah, I don't know. You turned in the boggles already, or no?
I already did, I think.
Okay.
Besides, they're like 10 cents each.
Yeah, Encyclopedia
hold on.
would have picked up on that if it was high enough. Did you beat the child yet? We did beat the child.
Yeah, we did. And we pressed the child with our gun shooting skills.
Yeah.
We are a real role model. I can't say that with a straight face. Money! Yes!
Nice, nice.
Anything else here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door does not budge. A challenge. The steel
Challenge.
doesn't even tremble. Now you're hanging from the handle. The door remains immobile. Okay. It was
Damn.
Jesus
Damn.
Christ.
What
Okay.
We make ourselves sag because we couldn't open the door.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I was drawn to the
It
blue
is quite
cobalt.
pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, mini investigation. Mini.
Person to ask
We can do this.
The cafeteria manager.
The
Touch the
cobalt
door.
blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless
Man,
steel
our contacts. If someone comes in the chat and said they beat the child.
Old cobalt.
Followed by you saying,
40, 50 years.
yeah, no, we're role models. We're true role models. Yeah, that's gonna...
A thin man is
And that's in the vlog too, because I have the chat above me in the layout, and that's just gonna be there.
the whirling's cook.
No,
You think we just beat children? It doesn't help that my guy's carrying a crowbar.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something. His left hand drawing arcs in the air. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Maybe mute? Or completely unknown? Oh. Keeps on going out drugs.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it? A lot. For the room and broken window? Yes.
100 rail. We still, and we have like under half.
I did everything we can for the investigation today.
Or we're gonna be stuck sleeping outside.
Normally, Kim will offer you like a way to make some money by pawning off like a rim that he confiscated earlier. Hey, what's up?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I'm missing salami.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts
I feel like he never had to pay that much for the room.
infrequently.
And then again, he did threaten to arrest guards. That's what he says.
I
was
wasn't
a
here
little
to
too late.
witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Asshole.
It is salty. It is
He'll deal with it,
It
even
is
though we were
chewy.
already at full health.
The hangover only makes the salami
Yes,
more
salami is
tasty.
good. Good also with crackers as well.
Salami is very good. I fucking love salami.
That they don't get more opportunities to get some. You should forget.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
I gotta think about it. I haven't had salami in a while either.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market.
Salami is good, especially if you fry in a pan. I've never fried salami in a pan.
I mean more crispy, to be honest.
Yeah. Sounds like it'd be good.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
You can sort of make a salami chips. Make it like thin enough, but it'd be right around with thinness.
Yeah.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. Nothing happened. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Okay, well. You think so?
There's a pile of...
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No luck. All
10.
you find is this lime-colored cellophane
8%,
visor,
so it
produced
was
by a
low.
bargain sportswear
Yeah.
brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, That visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Nah. I can't afford to spend money right now.
Yeah, no. Still need to fucking pay off cart.
I found something.
Oh, back to the salami thing. Ref says, yeah, basically fries, like if ham was more like bacon. It does shrink a bit, but it goes well in a sandwich. I never got the frog visor. I think if you pass a check, you get some deep blue shades.
Sadly, we're himbo.
Yeah.
We're himbo super cops.
What do you mean, sadly? Himbos can be happy.
Some himbos could be also be angry.
Yeah, that's true.
Boy, it's like 6 o'clock.
We're...
Ooh, money! Money! Yeah! Yes! Guess we can talk to them.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you.
Let's talk about our right.
Exactly. The spin kick was 100% necessary.
I funded my poverty to do this spin kick.
Yeah.
You here to fuck with us?
Soon you'll be himbo super hobo cops. Exactly.
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Right to work.
Besides,
Right to work.
it helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families. Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups. But you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops. But I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work! Maybe you should ask.
I think he's the kind of man with power bombs right now.
Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on
What
you!
he's built, though, is the scary part.
I don't know.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
His clothes look tight. They do actually, yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
They mumble nonsense about board.
Think he got them a couple sizes too small.
While we
Maybe.
right to
Maybe.
What if you do that specifically so that when the opportunity comes, you can like flex so hard it just like rips his clothes off of him for like the perfect moment.
Then Hobo Cop will take care of it. I got the crowbar.
This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt
Like, even composure's like, yeah, it doesn't. It's just, yeah, look, his shirt's too small.
held up by a belt seemed to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists.
Why you wear small clothes, man?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Sir, why do you look like you're shopping, like you did your shopping at the Gap?
There, why do you look like you just shot that Baby R Us?
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they are...
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No.
I guess, yeah.
They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you?
Routine power investigation?
Yeah, go with routine.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain.
You're dodging the question, sir.
Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamro. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor. Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
On this guy, you may strip accuse him.
Yeah, fuck it. A himbo would probably just get right to the point.
What makes you say that? They know me. That's bullshit. We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
To be honest, if you yank up on one person, he's gonna go down pretty quick.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Again, gang up on him, he will go down.
Yeah. I saw your bell.
Yeah, I kicked him in the face.
In a real fight, these acrobatics will get you killed faster than a bullet.
My acrobatics will help me dodge the bullets.
Now he's alert, standing on a narrow bridge, and my men are tired.
Mine's just a drunken style. I will drink and I'll just do drunk kung fu on him. Hope for the best.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
What?
It would be best.
His eugenics tattoos don't offer shit for protection, my guy.
If you can't get in anyway.
Just catch him off guard and hit his small dick.
Again, numbers. You have like what? Like 15, 20 people around here in one man? And most of these probably gonna take out like 2, maybe 3 along the way. But after a while, he's gonna get overwhelmed.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess they're just waiting for the right opportunity.
It's the legend you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Gross.
It's a metaphor for you. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Give me 1 second, okay?
Okay. I guess we'll BRB.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that.
That's fine.
Looks like
Everything
an
good?
official mark, made
Yeah.
to be low visibility.
Good, my mom's supposed to come back at 9. It's almost 9 o'clock and my brother's still here. He's like, let me go check. And I just found out my mom's flight got delayed.
Oh, shit.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all? There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's
Man.
actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Yeah!
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged
That's the
Man.
first time I've ever seen Kim, like, excited.
Yeah,
Like,
honestly, that's a really good name of the case.
I guess, yeah.
Ah, crap, I didn't even do that.
Okay.
Imbocop.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more. Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor, even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? Wish there was one in there about a drug den. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going
Murder
to
and
take
drugs, the
to
two
piece
things we
these
love.
case files together, but it can be done.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head.
Oh boy.
Oh damn.
It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smeary papers.
17%.
From your nose now. Yes.
Oh shit! Look at you.
The alphanumeric code on the margin.
A ball flickered a little bit. It flickered. I hit the right moment. The ball just flickered a little bit.
Yep.
And time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural. Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB. No, the alphanumeric begins with HDB. Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael, which one do you want?
Next.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Coudon. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Keep the mural or remove it?
Let's keep the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us. In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
I'll review one case per stream, so I'm just gonna put away.
Okay.
Not much
That
has
works.
changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers.
Because it seems like it's going by really far in.
Yeah.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper.
Oh shit! It's almost.
Oh fuck, we're almost out of time.
Covered in boxes, like marching armies.
We're sleeping out on the street tonight, boys.
Forms waiting to be filled out.
Well, let me restart for share play.
Okay. There we go.
Alright.
Connecting now. Oh man.
Most are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these files are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copy of paper. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside? Light, made of paper or cardboard? Or dried flowers, perhaps? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Oh boy.
58%.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah. Alright.
Two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. 2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Okay.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Yeah.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Damn.
Throw it away, please. A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
What?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold, a persistent chill.
Did I let it go?
Hold on to it. I want to see what the card says.
The card is the one that from the beginning. If you are reading this, I want to read a letter to make sure you read it, wake up, make you happy.
Yeah, but read the card. Hold on to
Your
it.
hands shake.
So I want to see like what about it is supposed to make me happy.
Step out and you're asleep behind me. It says,
if it kills all my morale at once, I blame you.
I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you. Small white.
Am I gonna die?
I don't know.
Am I gonna go on a depression trip?
You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Oh no.
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
We lost the ledger.
What? Wait, what?
Begin?
Nothing. Again.
Are we back on our trip again?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And that's me. Blue eyes. That's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion.
Ness, what do you let got us into?
I don't know, but Raph says, "Oh, lovely." I turn away for a moment, and you're dead again.
Wait, is this straight up being dead?
I don't know.
When you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
God thought.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do? It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
That's for a second there. I thought you picked a choice that we ended doing a hard reset.
Your name is fuck all.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought the same too for a second.
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Oh, someone's taking guns.
There is no Voyager Road.
I'm assuming it's Kim doing helping me
no
out right now.
houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. You think they would let you until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Is Kim doing CPR on us?
Yeah.
Possibly.
They're pouring something on you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge.
Oh, I'm alive! I'm alive!
Cabin of Lieutenant
See, I can get us killed.
In the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I'll be honest.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed? Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item
Jesus
that can be
Christ.
used both as an interactable and a tool.
Jeez.
I got a Ledger of Wrath in my hands. Great. Great. Just perfect.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. You're welcome, by the way.
Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism.
No!
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. Built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But
Well, Raph is excited.
love. Should we just stop building?
I don't want to lose Kim, though! Okay, Raph, let me ask you something. Would I lose Kim if I go communism?
You won't lose Kim. You will lose Kim with racism.
Comrade Ness, you ready?
I guess so. I guess we're communists now.
Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised.
All people are equal, but some are more equal than others.
It's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the land,
Eat the rich.
impel all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets.
But we have more than 25 real in our pocket.
Regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
We have 45.23 real in our pocket.
Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Super cop communist, man, let's go!
Oh yeah, Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
You know, I'm thinking about it now, and I don't think a pirate would be really up for communism.
To be fair, all the religious thing, not religion, all the politics in are not that great either.
That's true.
Oh shit, I got a lot. I already opened one already. Okay, hold on.
All right, how long are we going to be stuck here again?
What communism? Let's go, my comrade. Let's go.
Comrade.
Yes?
Oh yeah, I did raise my empathy, so let me try to talk to Kuna. Little child, tell me.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You were too pushy last time. Think this through. Try to really understand the psychological bond Kuno has with Kuno S. Just look. While Kuno has no problem being near you, she always hides behind the fence, afraid for her life. Like she's done something very bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed it. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Okay.
I don't know.
Rap, I have a question. What would be the best option? Try to separate them, or you try to... You said Kunosis is actually a lot more scary. So is there any way to like separate them and make it easier on us?
Also, Ref says I was either going to guess you going for communism or enlightened centrism. Well,
I'm dumb. What's centralism?
Or centrism? I don't know what enlightened centrism is. When someone claims to be a moderate or centrist due to belief that both sides of the political spectrum are unreasonable or extreme.
That's weird.
So basically, someone who's just like fuck both sides, fuck both the left and the right, I guess.
So neutral.
I guess.
Basically, erradical neutral. That's what it basically sounds like.
Yeah.
Raffy there? We need your guidance. Is there any way to make Kuna...
I don't know.
Kuno like us a bit better?
He says, try to whisper with Kuno. Let him know that you got his back. Don't try to separate exactly, otherwise he'll bite back. And yeah, if you talk to Kuno S at any point, she would wonder how murder was the case. The case they gave me.
Whisper to Kuno. So don't try to separate them.
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two. Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something Something very
It's the same thing Empathy said before, I think.
She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. All in all,
I guess
Kuno
act on it?
madness.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But
Fuck you whispering about?
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
this is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
So it's definitely not the first
Don't
one.
make Kuno look bad in this.
Fuck, I don't know if three might be two. Just be level with him, get between Kuno and Kuno West, but don't try to completely separate. Go with two. Yeah, go with two. Yeah.
Crazy. You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell you? Kuno told you. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Damn. Okay.
Kuno's got it under control.
Oh shit.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Oh shit, that's scary.
Yeah, okay. We
That is
really
very
have to not fuck this up.
Fuck. So she's possibly a sociopath.
Yeah. Go with 5.
She's your sister.
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she was just there.
Ref says, just try not to suggest that you'll take her away.
What was that, Kuno?
The one neck, twist her neck looking at.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
I'm not gonna point, because it might.
Yeah, Kuno West might see.
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
The most cohesive I've seen Goon right now.
For real.
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under a pile of clothes, like a dog. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
So basically, don't try to suggest to take her away.
Yeah. What's the language she uses?
Okay. I'm trying to, like, sorry, just trying to assess all the questions right here.
Yeah.
I don't think it has nothing to do with the dead man right there. Because that required a lot of effort for her, even for her, just to put him up in a tree.
Yeah, no. Kuno said that she's killed people, but I don't think she killed this dude. I think go with 4. Because 4, like, asking what language she uses, I don't think really implies that you're trying to separate them, you know?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people, or some shit. Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Damn.
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
But if she has Kuno, would she? What if she has Kuno?
Let's go. I would go with 1 here.
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him.
Damn.
To be fair, if you hit just any form of like vital points, even if a child can probably do it.
Yeah.
She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has. Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Ah, he's scared.
Yeah.
In the air, like water lapping against cold
He's
stone.
scared.
Yeah, he is.
In a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both from over the
The
fence.
creature.
There is something sacred in her eyes.
Raph, quick question. Do we have to deal with Kunes in the future? Is she gonna be a problem? Well,
fear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raph said
She
no.
would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't.
Okay.
Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno. Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Okay, well, damn.
Okay.
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
Whoa.
Yeah. Enough radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
You did have a chance to kill Kuno West, but it wouldn't end well.
Fine. He doesn't need you.
So Raph said.
With any of it. C doesn't either.
I have a feeling Kim will hate me if I do that.
Yeah. Probably.
Cause it's more like an iffy more area as well.
Yeah.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
Yeah. I don't think one is the right one because he might take that as you're trying to separate her. I'm go with 2. Oh, Raph said the game would end if you kill Kuno West.
So I'm assuming like it's a very all characters get arrested.
Probably. Because a cop is not supposed to shoot an unarmed teenager, and kid will not back you up. That makes sense.
Yeah, so I'll just get arrested. I'll tell you, just arrest her, but not really like that.
Yeah. Arrest her. Don't fucking kill her. I will go with 2 on this.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her. Sneak up on you later and fuck you up. You understand?
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
I can respect that.
Yeah.
Now we can do.
Yeah, Raph just said take him seriously. That's what I was thinking that too.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with.
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
I think he used up all his brain cells just to basically cohesive at the moment. That's probably why.
See, relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Really, they don't really look like a teenager though.
No.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Hey, cooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniff around that fucking pile of Eternite. It's a secret door, okay? Just pull it off and fuck back in there. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, that was a nice talk, I guess.
So
Learned how dangerous Kuno S actually is.
Okay, let everyone know we locked the door. I forgot how you get up. Oh, there you go. Hey, Everett. I did it.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Hmm. Uh, I don't know.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
I think I'm just gonna abandon this since no hope.
Okay.
I might read perception a bit.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer, after all, not me. By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Those Senorita Pineapple people are scary motherfuckers. Decimating your state if you don't give them your pineapples.
Damn.
Everything they did there,
Pineapples are serious business, apparently.
to turn Revachol into a third world
Pineapples
slum.
are good.
Honestly, the
Yeah.
only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
I wonder if that's a reference to the Dole Fruit Company.
Is metaphorical, and so is the
Because, like, before Hawaii was a state, Dole, like, basically went to war with Hawaii for pineapples.
Wait, who went to war?
Dole, like the Dole Fruit Company, you know, the company that like they like sell fruit and like storage and shit.
I thought an actual country went to war with Hawaii for some reason.
No, the Dole Fruit Company essentially they did go to war with Hawaii for pineapple. I mean, it was
basically
probably
claiming land.
Yeah, pretty much. Trying to like
I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there.
claim it, colonize it, get them pineapples.
If I need to go
So pineapples are good.
just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Really? He just lifts his office?
Me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy.
Oh, wow.
Hanging out and trees.
Oh, wow.
The fuck?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers
Okay.
are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough, and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base. There's a militant wing inside the Union, a group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. You know what, Harry? I got a feeling they're going to show up in full force tomorrow.
You have a feeling, huh?
Something in his notebook.
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled.
I need money, Kim! Hush!
Kim, listen, I owe Gart 100 real. Alright, we only have half of that. Listen, I need you to understand.
Kim, I don't want to sleep on the streets, okay?
I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry, it's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Ruff says the best part is that you won't get a permanent residence until Wednesday.
Should I say I'm a patriot?
No, because then you're saying you're not a man of the left, and it says he's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats. So I assume there's people who aren't on the left. Go with 3. See what he says.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez. and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roller skating? Not drugs, Harry. You like this.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry. You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. See you soon, Debarger. Just kidding, but not too much.
So this is gonna be difficult.
Yeah.
I don't know who to believe, to be honest.
I don't know either.
You're back before the cargo container. It's drawn.
Money. I'm broke. Will I just lose health and mentality just for sleeping outside?
I don't know. You know, it'd be nice if at least Kim would let us sleep in his car.
You know, yeah, that will be nice. I can just, like, at least I'm protected from the weather, at least.
Yeah.
Even for a little bit. Oh, I thought it was falling. I'm desperate here.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's...
Kim, look, bullet holes.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
I just like the idea of, like, walking by bullet holes with Kim. It's just like, look, Kim, bullet holes.
Look.
We're
You
cops.
just, like, swirl around you just swirl around the, like, the whole, the edges of the whole, like, spool. See? Right there.
We're cops. We should look into this.
Investigate. I think pull my magnifying glass out. Look at it. See? Kim? I need money, please.
Yes? Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide. I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain things Shiny things. They're interesting. He
I don't know.
simply nods.
Okay.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Him. I don't want to sleep in the cold. Actually, if I knit myself enough blankets, I can make myself a blanket. Enough coats.
Russ says, say hello to your in-universe explanation for your Wiggle Kleptomaniac adventure game protagonist behavior. It's a methods investigation.
Because, unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh, because we got the information from Kuno now, we can just do it, I guess.
I raised my perspective just so we can check. But now, now even more than ever. Now, since he gave me more points, I can do this almost guaranteed.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Sweet amphetamine.
Isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
Another 0.4 AL. We only need 49.37 more to go.
It keeps it up, I could go to college. Money? Money! Yeah! Bucket? Postcard. Okay. Money? Money! Money! Please.
This is where we died the first time, right?
Yeah, because we were depressed because we couldn't jump.
Yeah. Well, we got some more money.
Not enough, though.
Yeah.
The rotting man. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. Unfortunately, no. They are better than nothing. Tell you, that's right.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with,
that's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says,
KK57. Next, NA. NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook, teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Mondial.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and
I wonder what would happen if we wrote any of the other options.
They're good when they're like, what the fuck, you guys?
We're still going with March 4th. 50 What else? 9.
Detective, you seem to have written fucky fucky for the victim's sex.
Yes, sir. Fucky fucky seems like a very precise analysis on this.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Oh.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. The building is tall, 7 stories wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today.
Give me 1 second, I'll be quiet, but I need to call real quick.
Okay.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copy paper tries to answer why.
Be right back, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna leave the control. I'm gonna pass the control to you, okay?
All right.
Actually, let me restart SharePlay real quick, okay?
All right.
Alright. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. All right. External examination summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downwards post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters, generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch there.
His hair feels wet, soaked with rain, cold to touch. Not that different from a living person after a swim.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to your hand, like thread off a rag doll's head. There's brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil. More hair sticks to your hand.
If we get any more info.
The rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. There, dead man. You were someone's child.
It's all over now. There, baby.
The lieutenant watches you in silence.
Alright, write it down, adding the brilliancy.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write it down, book of meant for high velocity. No, just write it down like Kim said. Lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand, pulling on the belt. Starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring.
It's gross.
There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, prepared. Good thing we got these chain cutters. I'm prepared.
The man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Gross.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. No, I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a goosebumps cut. Cut the belt off.
After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour, abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia.
No! It's get out at sea!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly
God
what
damn
they've
it,
been
Kuno.
waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis.
Man, weird time to come back to.
Yeah.
Ingested from the downward collection of blood.
It happens.
Are uneven.
Alright, at the end of this paragraph, I'll switch up to my control.
Is greenish.
Okay.
Marbling is present around the crotch.
Raph goes, yay, dead man penis.
You remember the Chinese fried rice?
Yeah.
Is it like that then?
I don't know.
You should touch it.
Oh, God.
Doesn't feel like anything. Just cold flesh under your finger. Unremarkable and unalive.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Raph goes, okay, Gobby, this was a weird ass moment to bring up house rice as you look at a corpse's decomposing pecker.
There's an old thing one of the things you don't look up on Google, like blue waffle stuff like that. I think it was especially Chinese fried rice was one of them.
Yeah.
We have a real museum here. Battles, wars. Last item, hands. Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
That's it. You did both of them, right?
No, I just did the first one.
I'm afraid we can't continue before we've gone through both the external and internal examination. Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Hyoid bone.
Respiratory system.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth.
Gross.
You can keep it in. You can keep anything in. You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is
I am strong!
You see nothing but darkness. More meat.
I am the communist
Yeah.
super cop.
Silence as always.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I. That's it. Same for toxicology and serology. And unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there? Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Brimming with cocaine.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next?
Keep the launcher.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
You'll throw to the dogs.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted. And your opinion, officer?
Head, chest, bite marks.
Non-fatal postmortem, I think.
Agreed. Next injury? So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next.
Raf says thanks, Kuno. Oh, also, Raf, I was going to mention it earlier, but Raf also said, or asked, have you tried talking to the corpse? Did we try talking to the corpse?
Yeah, we did. It didn't work out. Our psyche's kind of like crap.
Yeah.
Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Your opinion on this?
That's true. If he was hung up alive, he would be clawing at his neck, wouldn't he?
Most likely, yeah. Either that or strangulation. Strangulation could be a means to cover what one person thinking it'd be a group lynch mob.
Unless he was, he could also. I don't know, maybe, I mean, it was a group of people. It was a mob. Maybe there were people, like, holding his hands and feet in place. If his hands were not restrained, he would be grasping even if it was a suicide.
So it was choke.
I guess non-fatal, post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck. A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Capeside apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, Coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
You resist more if it was lynching, more screaming, clawing, hanging doesn't add up all the way.
That's actually true.
Yeah,
actually,
that's what I'm thinking.
There's no struggle with his hand.
Yeah.
No struggle.
So it seems like
any evidence.
So it seems like he was killed and then his body was hung up.
Yeah, because he said there was no evidence with his hand.
Yeah.
Any form of struggle from having like even some dead skin cells under the fingernails, to any blood on the knuckles or anything on the palms.
Yeah. And again, no sign of clawing on his neck. So.
Why do you say that?
Yeah. Go with 2 here.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
2, yeah.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench.
If they could just simply give a good whack.
Let's leave the
head,
cause of
that's
death
it.
empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
I probably have more thoughts ready. Yeah.
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
Even if it was a thwack to the head, the only marking was whatever Kuno did when he was already hung up.
That's also true. So it could be poisoned. Poison is also an option.
Yeah, maybe.
Because they probably do hang on the bar. Because if it was any kind of strangulation, there will be any form of like struggle will go on with his fingernails to palms and knuckles. Completely.
Yeah.
Even to the leg, there probably will be some evidence on boots.
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
I would say search the body one more time, just in case.
Yes! Okay.
Out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent. They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers up that man's nose, officer.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. Keep going. Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer.
Even
a black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Rap said wait what to something. I don't know. He said wait what to. There's a few things he could say wait what to.
Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Gross.
What the fuck is happening? Oh shit, see?
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance.
There is. Oh, wow.
The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
God, they do a good job scripting this.
Yeah.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Gross. Gross.
Wiggle in or
wriggle it in. Wriggle it right in.
Reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down.
The secret was the gulp away.
Until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Fish it out.
Yeah, I guess. Fuck.
You push your hand further in. Whatever is in there keeps rolling between your fingers as you beckon.
I'm gonna go help. I'm gonna go help, Lieutenant.
Out comes his small folding knife. The lieutenant moves its blade across the man's skull, searching for the exit wound.
There.
Withdraw your hand 4 centimeters, please.
Oh, yeah.
With a crack, he punches the knife in the skull. Then, one more
the headphones don't help.
You feel the jelly move from his poking.
Oh, God.
Gross. Gross.
God, I felt... Okay.
Raph says to reload.
Reload? That's kind of far back.
Yeah, it's kind of far back. I don't know if it's worth reloading. Sorry, Raph.
push it out?
Oh, it says, "Oh, thank God, Kim got it." All right. Let's see, Kim got it anyway.
Followed by your finger.
A bullet. A non-calibre. Rifled. You may remove your hand from the victim's head now, officer. Well done. Here is your prize. We need to add an item to the injury list.
We need to wash our hands.
Number 4. Oval entry wound with invasion
No, God, the night grinding is like,
yeah.
High velocity, temporary cavity in brain tissue, small exit wound on the occiput. How does that
so
sound?
yeah. The assassination probably within like a very vital point.
Yeah.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this.
Ref says, "Son of a bitch, I was gonna flip out because there are some skill checks that will fuck up something."
I was surprised I fucked up because it was like 83%.
Yeah. Yeah, I was honestly surprised you fucked that one up too. How you feel that one? Like I thought that one was an easy success.
Yeah, because my interface is pretty good as well. So like, fuck.
Yeah.
All this is like good. This is all good.
Yeah.
So any physical and motoric checks I could do just fine.
Yeah.
Like this.
Intellect is, yeah. Intellect and psyche are not great.
I can do some for intellect, like
Yeah.
volition, empathy,
Yeah.
coursework, but suggestion and authority is something I can't do.
Yeah.
This injury here.
We're himbo. That's the point.
Yeah.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man.
You know, I didn't expect to become a communist himbo today, but here we are.
I didn't expect it either.
Dead. I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck. There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would.
Yeah, me smart, Kim! Me smart! Me did it!
Yeah, sometimes, like you said earlier, sometimes the light bulb flickers a bit.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Oh, you really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling and Rise should come with a bathroom.
He forgot to get inside my room! I got dead man's blood on me! Rotting, disgusting blood on me.
We're gonna have to go to bed with like rotting flesh and like bodily fluids still on our hand.
Usually, whenever you're feeling uncomfortable or it's like a habit, you usually put your hands over your head, kind of thing, like some form of comfort.
Yeah.
I would feel like you have that whip of like whatever remains in that person just up your nose.
Gross.
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
This is obvious.
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. The body bag should contain the odor for the duration of the transport. I would drive him to processing, but it's too late to do that today. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. No problem. One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
Tell me, who are you? Where have you gone?
Wild pale yonder, in the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
Nothing funny about jokes either. A
You're
killer,
lying.
a motherfucker, and a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Cobb. What do you mean?
Talking to you.
The power of your imagination.
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 You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me more.
Go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
No, you're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker. Because you have. Do I remind you of someone? You sure got out of that one, Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams. Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Coppo.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Oh, we did it.
Yeah.
We did it effective autopsy.
Yeah, we did. You know how it was, so we put the body in Kim's car. Is that the?
Yeah. So I don't think it would be a good idea to share a body with a car.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I was saying earlier, it'd be nice if we could sleep in Kim's car, but like, no, I don't think we.
Well,
I
unless they
think
use the body as a pillow.
you could use the body as a dakimakura if you wanted to, sure.
But all the hot air from the sun kind of bloated up from decomposition. I don't want it to pop on me.
Yeah.
Let's talk to him.
Just fucking spoon it and squeeze it tight as you're sleeping.
We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing
It's fucking gross. Why did I say that?
feel any worse than you already do.
Hey, cafeteria manager, if you don't let me in, I'll use my disgusting hand to touch your face.
Could you imagine?
Let me in.
I have this fresh corpse juice on my hand, Gart. How would you like to touch? If not, let me get into my room.
What thing? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's
Yeah, he definitely wants to know what's in there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Ah, so I already got thoughts already going on. My eyes would raise something. I might go for this.
Yeah, that works.
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Another thing. Great. Yes. Yes. Have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
I like how we could just like pass it to Kim. Like, look, Kim's about to say something.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment. Good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll break down the door.
Wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Yes. Have you got... Yes. Yes. Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed? As a police officer, you must understand that I cannot take you at your word without evidence. Evidence being money. Not until...
Okay.
I really...
Oh, Lieutenant, we're...
Fuck, go break down this door! Give me my fucking bed! I'm gonna break down this fucking door.
Yeah, because these are our big muscles. It's not even gonna let us try.
I can't.
It's not even gonna let us
try.
Yeah, Raph
I'm the strong boy.
Raph said you cannot.
I'm the strongest boy.
How dare they not let us even attempt to use our massive muscles?
With a crowbar along with it.
Yeah.
Inside, you see a set of steering lead. Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
The lieutenant...
Oh, well, there's the
spinners.
There we go, yeah.
Is the pawn shop still open?
That's a good question. I have... If not, I got spinners as a pillow now. To keep you... help you sleep. Please. Sir, I got some nice rims. These cool ass rims.
On this fine night, what brings you here?
How come you're still
It's
open?
open.
The pawn shop is always open.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
200 real.
No one
That's
was
a lot.
defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Yay!
All is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Oh, a photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Another time, perhaps.
Nope.
Yeah.
What?
You obviously haven't.
A 90%.
Yeah, that's... Alright.
Well,
The game decided to fuck us with some of these roles, I guess.
I think it's payback for winning some really low odds.
Maybe, yeah. Ref says you may as well try and sell some other things to him.
I'll probably do it later. I'll probably have 50 left over.
Yeah.
Yes. Have you got it?
I
Cash
have
your
your
money.
money.
I don't...
I'll be nice.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow. The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night.
So we're gonna have to pay him again tomorrow.
20 real.
Well, I got enough for 2 days.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
You can make it if you believe. Okay, sir.
This dude is such a fucking asshole.
You sound irritated. All I want is a damn drink.
Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Yeah, you're wearing a tie, but close enough. No,
I
you're
mean,
not wearing a tie.
you're behind the drink counter, aren't you?
Exactly.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No, because I'm
Why?
not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager.
You should get a bartender.
You know what, sir? Our bartender manager, he seems like he had improvise in the worst situation possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes he had to fill positions because of a sudden emergency from any of the staff.
Yeah, exactly.
You, sir, it's your fault for not hiring a proper bartender, okay?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
I'm a fuck.
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on, please?
Motherfucker, I just go drink.
And what an asshole. Wouldn't even get us a drink.
So I guess Falcon, we could just talk to him?
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Okay. Alright, I'm probably gonna head scared to bed.
Sounds good.
You gotta be an irritating little shit to him. That's what you gotta do, Raph.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, Kim. I did... Even though there was some fuck-ups...
Is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
You're cold, Detective. Again, I only have exactly one every night.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining lights. People are rushing home, running away from home, smoking, sleeping, singing in the shower. Edges of dining tables, hands, aprons flicker through windows before the lights go out.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's
How did you get so cool, Kim?
And unhealthy.
He is kind of cool. He's like calm, stoic.
Yeah, no, he's a cool dude for sure.
Within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below told.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a cursory initial inspection of the victim's body. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight, I'm a sharpshooter, cop.
Occasion, Mr. Green. At any rate, your shot enabled us to perform a field of
Hyperstar law official.
We found some things we can
Hold on, let me look at this real quick.
Alright.
Day 7 deranged superstar hives.
Nice.
Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged. He was also shot. That was some excellent detective work.
You see, Kim, yes, he did the mind's eye. You gotta look deeper into that cop. That mercenary say.
And
That's
we managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make up the gun. All this is invaluable.
I'll be
Leave
humble.
this up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing the job for once. But I wouldn't count on it. There's still work to be done at the crime scene, however. We mustn't forget that. Now for the interviews. Including Everard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief. Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Actually, I'm curious.
What?
I'm wondering. Where was the bullet shot? It was shot like around the neck area, right?
It was like, so the whole, I think it was somewhere like in his mouth. And then it went up into his brainstem.
Okay, might explain a little bit. Because usually if you hit like any vitals or arteries from the exterior, it would actually cause at least some, like, a bit more of a bloody mess.
Yeah.
You'd be letting lose a bunch of blood out of your arteries, clearly. But there was no, like, heavy blood stains on the neck region whatsoever. So I'm assuming it kind of dripped down more towards the abdomen area. Side.
Yeah, Ref says, yeah, he literally ate that bullet. So yeah, it was in his mouth, going up into the brainstem.
Yeah, so all any excess blood will probably drip down more toward the end of the body then.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes.
Odds are it was just more a lot of internal bleeding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station closely. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Wow.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on. He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event. There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that. But he's worked through it in the intervening years.
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there.
Dude, that's how you know Kim is like a good person. Because, like, yeah, he's killed someone for like the sake of his like duties, but like it still bothers him. Even 4 years later, it still bothers him.
But what I'm guessing, no matter how severe the crime is, it still weighs conscious that it's still a human life.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he took a life, right? So.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government formed in the RCM. Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS.
They also run the insane clown posse? That's crazy.
Damn, I can't believe that.
Yeah.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day.
I guess clearly they're down to clown.
They really are down to clown.
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
Oh.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do you?
God.
Jesus Christ.
This is horrible. It feels like we're more into the government.
Well, we're communists now, right? So let me see.
Yes, I'll agree with Kim more, to be honest.
Sure.
In fact, we would make them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
At that point, there'll be some laws that are like people will try to hide around just to avoid trouble, even though it is a much more shitty things they've done before.
Yeah.
Let me reset the share play.
Okay. Yeah, like there's a reason, a very good reason why vigilantism is illegal.
Because the morality in their own justice could be a lot more skewed.
Yeah.
And the depth and the height of the punishment, they're on their base compared to the others. It could be weak. Like for example, like let's say you I stole a quarter, right?
Yeah.
You would just end up shooting me for stealing a quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, you touch my quarter, I'm gonna fucking shoot you dead, bro.
Exactly. So that's gonna be more of a more severe case.
Yeah. You know, there's the whole argument of an eye for an eye, right? Like an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. It's yeah. No, as cool as like superheroes are, and like how as cool as like TV shows and movies can like make vigilantism out to be, it's really it can get real fucky when applied to real life.
It can be, yeah. Some may seem true, but way too much can be heavily skewed.
Yeah.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses, the red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
To be fair, if we continue on the vigilante topic, it'd be kind of a bit more close to political subject. Very heavily into it.
Yeah.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Kim's a cool dude.
What?
Kim's a cool dude. I like him.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil, child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Are you ready, comradeness?
Yeah. Yeah. Communism. That's what we're about
Oh,
here.
God. Oh, wow.
Right.
So, I get more experience about left-right stuff, but I lost a lot of... I have a whole no authority in scene 4.
Yeah. This is reminding me of when our logic was in the negatives.
Is it negative right now?
No, it says 0 right now. But there was a little while last stream where it was at like -2 or some shit.
Yeah, because of equipment and other shit was affecting it.
Yeah.
Let's go to bed.
See you in the morning, Kim. He's staying in the room next door.
Yeah, I'm gonna go by myself. Superstar cop, out of here.
Oh, apparently Rev had no idea. He had no clue you could get negative numbers. Turns out, yes, you can.
Yeah, because our logic was so shit, we couldn't do shit about it.
Our logic was literally like -2 or some shit last stream.
Hey, Kuno, you say you get some drugs in the street, right?
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, did you fuck in there?
Yeah, I did. I fucked so hard in there.
It's a vitamin pig. Don't you know anything? Yeah, it's the Mac. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of the game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day.
Damn,
Gets
Kuno.
mad like a motherfucker. And you could use a bottle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know about the Mac
You're not
PC.
getting this pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything.
Oh,
Stay, don't play with
Kuno, tell me more.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape. Yeah? Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off. Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's gotta throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single
Jesus
thing.
Christ, Kuno.
Drinks too.
No wonder you're so fucked up.
No wonder.
A baggy.
I actually feel bad for the mother.
Yeah.
Fuck you talking about half a G?
Ref said you should take Kuno's dad.
Grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
Take? So I should beat him up?
You
I
can
guess.
barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay. Kuno's listening.
I'll go with number 2.
Number 2?
Yeah. Also, Ref said, don't feel bad. She's not in the picture. So I guess Kuno's mom is not around.
Guys secretly take a lot of drugs, Raph. Can I go for the drugs, Raph? I need drugs to fight crime. Can I use the drugs to help me out?
Man, I would absolutely title this vlog on YouTube. He said if you want. But I would totally title this vlog on YouTube like something like taking drugs for justice or some shit. But like I don't think having the word drugs in the title would be a good idea for a YouTube video.
I think it would demonetize you immediately.
Well, I can't monetize my videos right now anyway, but yeah.
Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Hear that?
Kuno, you're so fucking loud.
That's what you're like.
Let's go!
Alright, let's go get
Crime
drugs.
fighting combo!
Yeah.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels. Yeah, the other things. Long live the other things. Made you strong as an ox, they have. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself. You're practically devolving into a fish due to the lack of magnesium in your bloodstream. You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor stroke already. And the only prescription is insane.
I need so much magnesium.
So mate, I'll just lick a whole yellow dust of it. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve.
I need to become a magnesium-based life form.
The carbon barrier. Just remember.
Yeah, all caps, magnesium-based life form.
Alcohol is not the problem, and it's certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium and excess of coffee. You should stop drinking coffee. It wreaks havoc on your gastrointestinal system.
Exactly. Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Hold on. I'm not gonna do it just yet.
Yeah.
I am going in there to bust some heads. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go get drugs. Let's go kick
Do
the
anything to
shit
help
out of
me out.
Kuno's dad.
Yeah. Flashlight, smoking.
Kicking the shit out of an abusive dad for drugs, and justice.
Go. All right. I got a bottle of booze to help me out. Increase my physical strength even further. Do this. Go kick down the door.
Oh man,
I got my crowbar in hand and a plastic bag in another. Let's go.
It's like we're playing for the king. Just drink booze to make yourself stronger.
Exactly. I don't need Kim. I could deal justice myself. I'll save first guy. I might die. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Like.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their mind. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now. The golden sun melts down your face.
Yeah!
Fuck yeah.
Take the drugs.
Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are
Get drunk to beat up Kuno's dad.
a real cop.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Let's go! Physical instruments! Yeah!
Fuck
Eight!
yeah.
Where the fuck is Kuno's dad? That postcard.
Boogie Street.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know what Bruce Roll is?
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do.
Hold on, you don't know knowledge. I'm gonna fuck up Kuno's dad.
Just fucking leave the like. Just walk away from the woman being like, "Fucking, you don't know knowledge." It's your flight number 12. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, look, money. I mean, it'd be nice if there were more noticeable numbers on these things.
Where is this it?
I guess try and go in every apartment until you find it.
Alright. I can't let my booze go to waste.
A shabby door.
There it is.
Oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita. Your heartbeat quickens. Palms
So
go
Kuno's
sweaty.
dad's name is Uno.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
There you go.
Secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Cut the chain.
The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle. You can just go in now.
Just run in there and fucking shoulder tackle him. Oh, where is he?
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Don't wait. Celebrate. Blast that shit right here. Take inventory of it once this boring table shit is done. Blast it before you face the beast, Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
We're just gonna fucking like ambush this dude in his sleep.
I'm gonna quick save again, just to be safe. Okay, just
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed, a stained parka, some towels and a duvet, some socks even. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. Your hand touches a greasy duvet, covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive. You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol, and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body. He wouldn't be too thrilled to learn you stole his stash. It was the last thing keeping him functional.
Just gonna leave him.
Did take a shit.
Fucking just take his clothes too. And take his money, yeah.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
There you go. I was gonna really fuck shit up, to be honest.
Same. I was ready for a fight.
I had my crowbar out and ready, but no, they don't want me to fight. It gives you positive composure, so might as well. I took a drunk sleeping man's pants and I got it. Let's go.
Correction. You got drunk first, and then you took a drunk sleeping man's pants.
Now I claim the pants. I'm
Yeah.
awake drunk, not sleeping drunk. Hey kid. Kid.
I got the speed.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
Rock Shuffle. Magnesium one. Oh, well, I got it.
Okay.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig? The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? You sneaked past him. You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink.
I always told him his
Kuno
dad
knew
is
that.
half dead.
That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? You sneaked past him.
I killed
I killed your dad, Kuno.
Nah.
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Fuck, I'll talk down.
Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Kuno bragging about having a stroke.
there's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit. Get your fucking nun ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead.
You're looking at a prime example, kid, of what happens.
Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
If he doesn't stop soon, he's going to collapse from exhaustion. He's red all over.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Kuno's not having a good time here. He's falling apart. Yeah, he is.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame.
Jesus Christ.
That's why Kuno changed it.
So his real name is Kuno the Recruiter.
Gonna
Yeah.
change my name into...
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Yeah, pig, this shit is done. Kuno doesn't fucking...
Alright, well. Got speed.
Yeah, we do.
Oh.
Got 5 uses.
Increase motorics and physics. Psychic, but I
Psyche.
lose morale.
Yeah.
Psychic, but I lose morale.
We
Yeah,
need
don't
more.
worry. Don't worry.
He did care a little. We need more magnesium. I was hoping we would find at least some magnesium in his dad's apartment, but I guess not. Royal Pinball Machine. Man, it'd be so cool if you could play with that pinball machine and it just starts up like a pinball minigame.
I get the bumpers ready to start
That'd be
playing
cool.
pinball in
Yeah.
the stream.
I fucking love pinball.
Same.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Well, it's midnight, so
Yeah. Crawling.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep doesn't. And then sleep doesn't come. Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening. Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat and grease. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing, a bit tense in the muscles. Relax. It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh, that's us.
Remember the scent of your childhood.
I was born in a household where
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me. Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Stinky.
Yeah, you are. You did have your hand up inside the corpse's mouth earlier, so.
I can't hear you. This is
didn't wash
just
my
a
hands,
word
actually, I just
dream
realized.
now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover. Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Tomorrow I have to go to the shit factory.
Yeah. I have to go look at the shit factory the day after tomorrow, so I feel you.
Good going, buddy. Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline. Of course, Martinez is Speed Central. You just gotta poke around, follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home.
I mean,
this time,
we literally have some speed in our pocket.
Yeah.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you. The door does not care.
Oh, there they are.
Yep. It looks like he's having a pleasant conversation with Gart.
Yeah.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep. I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to. The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it. One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
So, Kim. I have to go Sonic for a little bit, okay? Stop looking at me over my shoulder. Don't worry, Kim. Don't worry, everything's all fine.
Yeah, don't worry, Kevin.
Now that you've acquired some stimulants, it's time for a little pick-me-up. Time to detect. It'll make you into more than that. A megacop.
A megacop?
This is your modus operandi. This is how you've done it for years. Let's go.
Hey, Raph, will Kim be pissed if I take some drugs right in front of him?
You raise the bottle.
Yeah! Mamma mia! Ah, my morality!
Yeah.
And caustic, and stings a bit inside your nose. Now the taste is slowly receding into your throat. The rush is growing in intensity. Your little heart pounding like a bird in a cage. A sweat breaks out across your brow. Your jaw clenches. Whoa, this shit is strong. This shit is disco. Spring, spring. Everything is clear around you. You're ready to concentrate on the next task in the task chain.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a speed button. Speed gives +1 to motoric skills. Perception, reaction speed, hand-eye coordination, savoir-faire, interfacing, and composure.
Yeah, Kim, you gotta get to put some hate in your chest.
Just fucking hand Kim the bottle like you want some.
You want some? Take a little hit. You become the cool guys.
Yeah, Kim, you look pretty cool smoking that cigarette last night, but have you maybe considered speed?
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him. That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Everard Clare. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Be more eccentric, I guess?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Hey, Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove.
Ref said you can clean up your room for bottles.
Detective.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
What, is he fucking kidding? Is he high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there.
You know, one thing I do find interesting about this game is just like the like wildly different, like there are so many different accents you hear people speaking in this game.
You hear like a Louisiana French accent, then you hear like Southern,
Yeah.
more normal tone. Like it's a bit weird from different countries mixed together.
Yeah.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical competition.
Take a aggressive step closer.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
I'm afraid of no Hardy boys.
No one is fucking you yet.
Hey, Rap, quick question. What would you do if I challenge him?
It's like prison, right? You find the biggest dude in the room and step up to him.
We don't mind.
Can I just like choke slam him? I got my motor skill. I got my body like high up. I can just choke slam him.
I like how I go. Yeah, you just step up to him, and you go from that immediately, not to even to like punching him or shoving him. You go immediately to choke slamming.
Hey, surprise! Rock bottom can really fuck someone up.
We're doing rock bottoms now.
It's up to you. Okay.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good
picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys. The room is silent.
It'll be very surprising if you challenge his authority.
Get further in there.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Man, I can't crack my neck.
I just did.
I can't. Like, I have never been able to crack my neck on purpose. I wish I could. I bet it feels nice.
Open and close your fist.
He hunches forward. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. Tap, tap, tap. This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to let stare. What do you think?
Engage eye twitch.
You hear, but his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
What are you doing?
Night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old.
Bitch, I took out Measurehead. I could take your ass out,
Yeah.
no problem.
Do not explain.
Listen, that I'll take you down with a spin kick.
All the bees have
No,
taken.
you're not. You're frail and your nerves are frayed. Old sadness weighs you down. He refuses to budge. You failed here,
My spin kick is undefeated, man.
Time to speak now, with words.
Damn, we fucked up.
No, I'm curious now. I'm actually curious.
Honestly, me too.
I want to challenge his authority. Kim, I'm sorry, but you're gonna hate when I do this. Can I? Kim, okay, can I just?
There goes more morale.
These fuckers want to step up? I'll step up.
Dude, when you equipped the bag, it looked like it grew out of your hand.
You are far from. That's right. I'm not a.
Not.
You are looking. That's.
It doesn't.
She's.
Like I already told you.
This is where you say your bit.
He and his
detective.
Hey.
What is it?
Hey, asshole.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Oh.
You should.
Oh, he was.
I can't.
You might.
Questions?
No.
Yeah, relax.
Yeah.
Let Denny.
Yeah.
Easy, Phil.
Too late. You already scanned. Good. You could take another. The room is up. Get further in there.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
He hunches forward. This guy's. What do you think you're doing? You hear, but his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking. I can do this all night long. Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
In the time I.
Try 3.
Probably. I need to be like this to lead them. Something you would understand.
The moment ends. With begrudging respect, the man leans back.
Oh wow!
Oh, I don't know.
I took all these drugs and booze for nothing.
Yeah. Just like with Kuno's dad. You got drunk for nothing.
Talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Evrard? And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
The man gets a strange gleam in his eyes. His fist contracts as if going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Alright. God, like shit's thoughts going in.
Yeah.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Hmm.
Rest assured, lawman, none worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Who do you fucking think does?
Hmm.
You keep him the fuck out of this. We have autonomy. It's all on us. Evrard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boys.
Oh boy.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man. You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town. He stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Seminine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
I'm gonna restart, okay?
Yep.
Right, let me know you're ready.
I'm in.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Huh.
kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your
Jesus
cunt?
fucking Christ.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
I got two guesses who was a victim of that.
There's nothing you can do for now.
Who do you think?
He's stonewalling you.
Huh?
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Yeah, you fucked up because you obviously say you killed him, but you didn't kill him. You were surprised about the bullet.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
He's clearly trying to take the blame to protect someone, to protect the actual killer.
Behind him and club him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Yeah, sir. In that case, it would be some bruising or any kinds of like deformation on the skull.
That's
That was the case.
And the only bruising we found was caused by Kuno throwing rocks at him.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But...
What's up, Fatso? What is it? What's wrong?
A single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
Again, there'll be like heavy bruising back in his head.
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Like what, Copper?
Hmm.
Fair is not. He's not. They're not the ones who did it because they're surprised about the bullet.
Yeah.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to.
I wonder if we could still threaten him, like, with an arrest just to try and get more out of him.
That won't work.
No?
They were already prepared to get arrested. And even if we did make an attempt for arrest, it's just him, me and Kim right now. Being a bunch of other people that are much more fit.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-car is
Man,
gonna hear from us.
this is actually, like, interesting because... So I listened to a podcast called Red Web, right? It's a podcast about, like, unsolved mysteries and, you know, shit like that. And there are a surprising amount of, like, unsolved crime cases where you have a bunch of people who were proven to not have committed the crime, but, like, they'll turn themselves in and try to take credit for the crime.
Mostly because they think it's more of the ego thing, or they're trying to cover something.
Ref wants you to try and establish authority.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish.
Kim, I need your gun.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
Don't worry.
This is not what he thinks. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is.
Everyone calm down. It's only a demonstration.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
I don't want to give you my gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Merely what?
Imagine to get my ass kicked at the end.
I don't know. Let's see.
In the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful. It's loaded.
Your fingers wrap around the handle. The index do it. Go on. Good. Now put it in your mouth.
It's an authority wants you to put it in your mouth, is all I'm saying.
What are you doing?
Fellas.
Finger on the eject button, baby.
Oh.
Hold on. Huh. Okay, we have some options.
Parties like do this.
Wait, yeah. Wouldn't 5 just end the game?
4 in the game.
Go 3.
He's not gonna off himself. Come on.
No. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. No. Give it to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. It's not too late. There will be no spinning. Do the honest thing. Pull the trigger.
So,
Go to. Go to. The ref's the
fuck
only one
all
way to find
y'all!
out.
Deranged law official reportedly from the 41st shot himself in the head last night in the middle of a crowded cafeteria in downtown Martinez. The exact details of the incident have not been revealed.
Alright, guys, thank you for coming to the stream today. We're gonna end this right here for tonight.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Congrats, you failed. I was actually gonna say, yeah, no, this would be a perfect time to end the stream because it's already past midnight. If you want.
Yeah, it's probably midnight. It's like now midnight already.
Yeah. Alright, so fucking we end the stream by fucking killing ourselves to assert our dominance. Don't do that in real life, by the way. I know we were just like laughing and having shits and giggles about it, but please don't actually do that in real life. Yeah. But fucking thanks for watching. I hope you guys yeah, like Raf says, yeah, no eating bullets IRL, please.
Both are not nutritious.
Yeah. They don't even taste good. Corgate is icky. Yeah. There is nothing nutritious about bullets. Also, your life is important. There's people that, you know, I mean, I don't know your life, but I'm sure there's people that, you know, love you and care for you and would miss you if you're gone. If you know, seek help, talk to people. There's resources out there if you need it. But yeah, so we're gonna end the stream here today. This was one hell of an ending to the stream. Second death of the playthrough. And this death was fucking hilarious. I don't know when my next stream is gonna be. We'll see. Just keep an eye on Twitter, as as has been the usual for the last couple weeks. I do want to try streaming more often again because I've been really slacking on streaming these last couple weeks. But yeah, that's basically. Oh, and links to all my socials are down below. Plug your shit, Gobby.
Next time we'll be streaming over at Yakuza Rise Like a Dragon over at Arcane_Maximum. Probably Saturday at 8 p.m. at our usual time, Eastern. Next time we're probably going to be streaming will probably Sunday. Most likely we'll probably be streaming Disco Elysium again.
Yeah, because I mean, I'll ask her, you know, next weekend when we get to next weekend. But like, I doubt she's gonna be able to play For the King with us next Sunday because Super Bowl.
Yeah, so I don't think she want to miss it.
Yeah, but yeah. So that's what's gonna be happening next Sunday. Probably is more disco, more crazy himbo cop fucking tries to kill himself to assert his dominance. Yeah. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Say good night, Gypsy. Good night. You can say it?
Bro, if she actually barks, that'd be the cutest thing.
Hold on. I could probably make her bark. Like, find her toy real quick. I gotta find her toy. There it is. Hold on. Come on. Come on.
There it
you go.
is. Everyone say goodnight to Gypsy. Yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Bye bye, guys.
Bye-bye.